Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? you're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11 I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Hi, who am I? I am Phyllis M. Weaver. I'm from Hampton, Virginia. I lived in North Carolina for over 30 years, but I'm back home there near the beach. I'm a proud mother of 2 miracle adult sons who the doctor said I would never be able to have. They were preemies with some challenges, but you would never know it today. I've been through a lot over the years, some fabulous and some not so, but experience is the greatest teacher. My genius is resilience and overcoming and being multidimensional. I cannot be put in a box. When God created me, He gave me the gift of a passionate fighting spirit and to love, to encourage, and help people activate their fullest potential. I'm a pharmacist, entrepreneur, author, speaker, and creator. I love music, art, theater, and fitness. My life changed in 2013 when I was diagnosed with lupus, fibromyalgia, rheumatoid arthritis, mixed connective tissue disorder, and much more. And I was given a very poor prognosis, recovery prognosis, but
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com.
Give us a call at 919-308-9090.
Oh, yeah. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I'm the CEO and founder of Strategic Solutions and Huertis Edecus LLC, where we focus on helping business owners grow their revenues and profits. I will be your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. We're ready to kick off another groundbreaking history-making week at the Black Business Network. And the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And we're going to start this week off with a talk by Dr. Eric Kelly, founder and leader of Black Business Olympics, talking about the state of the Black Business Olympics today. Dr. Kelly is one of the leading African-American artists in the last 3 decades, and he reflects on the connections between images and the nation state, the linkages between art and humanity, and the understanding of society through abstract and expressionist art. Mr. Kelly creates various images of historical moments in time based on his unique analysis. Mr. Kelly's drawings and paintings reflect extensively on how he has defined and created the art of abstract expression into a form of art. I present to you our leader, our founder, extraordinaire, Dr. Eric Kelly III. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Well, good to have you here. Good to be here. Good to kick off another week. And like I said, looking forward to some more groundbreaking, history-making stuff. So I'm going to get out of your way. Remember, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
And thank you so very much, Sidney. Before you go, I'd just like to tell you that you've done an outstanding job working with us. It's always about team. And I believe in team first. And sometimes we don't tell people thank you, but I believe in letting people know that they're invaluable to the process. And as we move toward this week, I want people to understand that we are a team. But again, thank you so very much.
You're welcome. Glad to do it.
And good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. As we get prepared for the Black Business Olympics, we're going to embark on a week that's going to be unprecedented. We're going to embark on a week that's going to really change people's lives. You know, many times people ask the question, why? Why do we do it? Why? And many times the answer to that is because we care, because we generally care about people around the globe, around the world. And as we think about caring about people around the world and around the globe, we have to begin to think about, what do you get out of this week? You know, I can contend to say that, you know, it's going to be a history-making activity, as we have speakers from all over the globe, Africa, London, Singapore, all places in the states of North America. And the question becomes, why do we do it? I'm going to go to a commercial break, and I want you to listen to this young lady as we prepare for me giving you an address.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
This is why we do it. This is why we do it. And that's to raise scholarships for kids. You know, 1 in 1,000 kids are committing suicide. And we are, and when I say we, I'm talking about Black community, is the number one group that's committing suicide. And so you got to ask yourself, okay, we're number one in this aspect. Why? What gets us into this space with our kids who are lost, lonely, and bored? These are three things that nobody wants to talk about: lost, lonely, and bored. It's also a question for you to think about your business. Are you lost, lonely, and bored? And so our kids are bombarded each and every day to become basketball players, football players, singers, dancers, actors, and from time to time, criminals, if you watch the news. Because the news is a reflection of what's going on in the world. And so when our kids see these as the only options, then it's depressing, because everybody can't be a basketball player. Everybody can't be a great football player. Everybody can't be everything that's in what I call the entertainment culture. So with that being said, and that being a thought of today, we have to begin to look at how can we make a change. My change is to create a network of business owners to come together 365 days live. We want to change the status quo of everything being recorded and being regurgitated. We want to change the whole idea of this is the way it's going to be. There's been a long time statement about Black people, and that statement is Black people cannot work together. And so first of all, we want to change that. And more importantly, we want to show our young people who are committing suicide, who's lonely, bored, we want to show them that they can be something more than being in the entertainment culture. With that being said, you know, I want you to think this whole entire week about what you're going to see. You're going to see business owners coming together to talk about different business ideas and different businesses that's going to change how you think about your business. There are 3 tiers to what we do. The first tier is to show our students that they can become entrepreneurs, that they can go to college and learn, you know, that they can do something that was illegal so many years ago, and that is to read and to listen and to have an oral account of what's going on. And so with that being said, I want you to understand that each one of these days of this week is going to be a historical moment in time. The first day, we're going to have speakers to come on to talk about education, information, empowerment, and inspiration. These words are not just words to just be thrown out into the air. These are words that changes people's lives. And that's going to happen on today. We will start this morning off with inspiration by me. And I want to inspire people to begin to think about how they can step across the aisle of uncertainty and talk to a young person to say, hello, how you doing? What are you doing? What are your dreams? What are your aspirations? And then dig a little bit deeper into what they're thinking about. Dig a little bit deeper into what they want to do. And then ask them, can I mentor you? Can I share with you the wisdom that I've received over years and years of living on the planet? And so with the first day, it's going to be all about those 4 key components. And then, of course, the second day is going to be advertising, public relations, marketing, sales, and merchandising. When you start a business, you get inspiration, you get some education, and then it's time to earn some money. So you must have your brand in place. You must have your advertising in place, your marketing in place, your PR in place, and most importantly, your sales in place, which brings me to your merchandising. Then, of course, on Wednesday, we're going to talk about 64 ways to do business on social media. As we know that many of us who start in business many times don't have the resources we need. But that is all a mindset, not a money set, a mindset. My great-grandfather used to say, if you put the vision first and the value, the money will follow. And so we plan on giving you too much value this week. And then, of course, on Thursday, we will be talking about diversity, equity, and inclusion. Said it again, diversity, equity, and inclusion. And we're going to add something else to that, which is access to money. You know, if you're not included, there's no diversity. If you don't have access to money, there's no progress. And so Thursday is going to be about progress. Then, of course, Friday will be Generation Z versus Generation X. How do we build and bridge the generational and digital divide? When you understand that the average the average adult is 27 years old. In North America, it's 28. In London, it's 26. In South America, it's 27. In Australia, it's 25. In Africa, it's 14. So I submit to you, if you are doing business right now as a business owner, and you are doing business as a 40 and 50-year-old individual, and you are pushing that envelope toward your 40 and 50-year-old audience, then you will be extinct in 10 years. This is not a vision or a plan. This is a reality. So as we look at Saturday, we plan on Saturday to do Black business and the culture. And, you know, when you begin to talk about our culture and our audience are students who are looking at us in a very different way. Our brand is a brand of business. And I think many times people forget our brand because they want to push their brand. And so as we begin to look at our brand, sometimes, you know, the saddest part of being in business is that people sometimes don't respect your brand. They respect how they feel, and they get into what we call emotionalism, or as I say, entrepreneurship. And these levels are not collaborative as we move forward. So I want you to think about, how do you collaborate with people? Do you listen to what they ask you, or do you listen to what you want to do? And so these are the kinds of things that business owners must begin to understand, that many times you may not want to be a part of someone's brand, but you want the results of what that brand is giving to you. And so Black business and the culture goes deep down and talk about how we feel, how we think, and what we do. And sometimes we do what we want to do because we feel that's our brand. But as my great grandfather say, the reason people don't hear you is because they are listening to what they are thinking. And then on Sunday, we do Black business and the future. And Black business in the future begins to talk about things like AI. It begins to talk about things like the metaverse. It begins to talk about things that are going on in the world that's changing the world. And that is so important as we look at this whole week. This whole week will be from 8 o'clock in the morning to 8 o'clock at night. It will be 12 hours. And I do want to make sure that people understand that we control what we do. And while you may not like what we do, we control it and we love it. As I continue to say, that this is a reality show. You get what you see. Nobody's going to tap us on the shoulders and say that, hey, got to change this, you got to change that. This is the Black Business Network. And I'm Dr. Kelly, and you notice I didn't start out by talking about me. I started out talking about the team. Want to thank team members who got us here. Want to thank the young lady by the name of Superwoman, Brianna Morris, who made sure that information got out to all of our moderators and speakers. Want to definitely thank Madeline Ann Lewis, who's been a stalwart with us from day one. Want to thank, and I hate to start thanking people because definitely going to miss somebody. I want to thank my mother. My mother started this idea, my grandmother started this idea in 1990. And in 1990, I was a young man who was sitting in my advertising office. I believe earlier you heard information about my art. And I had an art scholarship. And with that art scholarship, I opened up an advertising agency. And once I opened the advertising agency, my grandmother walks into the room and she says, I'd like for you to do a business event that brings together Black businesses and corporations. She was saying that in the rooms that she frequents, and she was a negotiator for the AFL-CIO. She was the plant person who got the employees raises and got the corporate office to understand why that was important and how that would build the bottom line. And she walked into my office and she said to me, she wanted me to do this event. And this event started in 1990. When the pandemic hit, my mother, who had taken over, we were having a conversation about what we were going to do. And so with the pandemic hitting, we decided to do not a weekend event, but a 7-day event. And as I began to call people in our network and call people all over the country and utilize LinkedIn and utilize the Facebooks and YouTubes to research and find people, it became apparent that this was a need, not a want, but an actual need. And so our first week that we did in November of 2019, we garnered over 36,000 people. And those 36,000 people that we garnered were an amazing feat to us because we were not thinking about the numbers. We were thinking about changing people's lives in business. Many people were at home, so we wanted to push that information to them. And so after our first successful one, we decided to do quarterly, which we did quarterly, started in February. And I remember these times and dates so very vividly because when we started this journey, many people didn't believe that it would happen. No one believed what we believed. And what we believed is that there are business owners and Black business owners all over the globe who want to connect to do business. And so that's what this has been for us. And so the quarterly one, first one got us 48,000 people. Then the next one got us 150,000 people. And at that moment, we began to think about where this could go because we just was doing quarterly. At the end of the quarter, we had 500,000 people and 500 impressions to hit our Facebook. And all of a sudden, this was not just something to do, but it was a movement. You'll notice that Genius is Common is a partner with us. And Genius is Common is a part of what we talk about each and every time that we do this event, because Genius is Common's movement is a parallel movement to what we do. And we definitely want to thank Bruce George. And we want to definitely thank Margie McLean. We want to definitely thank Maxine, who was a part of the beginning. But as we moved on quarterly, last year we went every other month, which gave us a real reality check of really what's going on in the marketplace. And that every other month was so spectacular until at the end of last year, we had over 10 million people to show up. Ask yourself, why did they come? Why did they show up? What's really going on? You know, many times people say that people are an overnight success, but nobody looks at the work that you have to do to become successful. And success is always sitting over there on the table waiting for somewhere to be. And so as we look at where we are today, this year, we began every month. I'm going to say that again. This year, we begin every month. Many times when you're in a movement, nobody says to you what the strategy is. Everybody says what the movement is, what we believe. We believe that we can change the lives of our students. As my great-grandfather used to say, when you don't value your value, then your value is not valuable. And the valuable commodity or the valuable piece of energy for our legacy is our students. And we believe that when we give them the roadmap to success to be entrepreneurs and business owners, that we can go to the highest heights of our lives. When I sit here and think about Black Wall Street and all of the Black Wall Streets all over the world, because many times when we talk about Black Wall Streets, we just talk about Oklahoma that was bombed. Oftentimes we don't talk about the Durham, North Carolina, where was the first Black Wall Street, that urban, as they called it, urban renewal, or as the highway went through our neighborhoods to destroy our economic development. The bombing of Oklahoma was to destroy the economics. Seneca City, that is now Central Park, that was taken away from Black people, was to destroy the economic development. The burning in Los Angeles, the Chicago South Side, the New Orleans, the cities all over the world where Black people were, we were creating economic development. And now when we begin to talk about Black Wall Street, it's always what has happened in the past. But what I want you to concentrate on this week is the $11 trillion that we have in our communities. the $11 trillion that is being attacked by all industries and all people but ourselves. I would say or submit to you that Martin King, if he was alive today, would probably say, if we can control our economics, we can control our lives. I know many people listen to many of his speeches that said black kids and white kids can hold hands together and walk and march. But guess what? Remember, the Montgomery bus boycott was for 18 months. And that was the first time that money was stopped in America. And as we know, that was the same time that our hero was slain. And as I continue to move forward, I want you to think about Marcus Mosiah Garvey, who wanted people to travel the world and see black people in their greatness, not to go back to Africa, which was the narrative, but to see black people in their greatness. So ask yourself this morning, are you going to be in your greatness, or are you just going to be? You know, as we get prepared for our next speaker, and as we get prepared for all of the speakers this month, I want you to remember that there are what I call a universal business mindset. And that mindset is in colors. There's a gray color, which is your subconscious mind. And your subconscious mind is always looking for whatever it can find for what you say you want to be, where you want to be, and where you're going to go. And many times we don't listen to our subconscious mind because our red print, which is our conscious mind, says things to us to sabotage our greatness sometimes. Our red print is how we show up in the world. Do we show up in the world like we want to show up, or do we just show up in the world to get to the bag? And then, of course, our red print is the lifeblood of who we are and what we do. And then there's a blueprint. And that blueprint is your industry. Your industry. Do you study your industry, or do you walk around and say, I want to do it my way, and spend 10 and 20 years making mistakes that can be avoided by just looking at the blueprint of the industry? And then, of course, there's the green print, my favorite print in the universal print that I talk about. And that green print is about how do you earn money from your blueprint? How do you earn money from your blueprint? That is very, very important. We're on a global marketplace. How do you earn money from that blueprint? And of course, as we continue to move on and onward, then there's your black print, which is wealth management, retirement, and exit strategy. Where do these things stand with you? Many times people want to talk about business and talk about earning a lot of money, but what they don't talk about is self-development. I'm going to say that again. They don't talk about self-development. Spring is going to follow fall. The day is the light in the day is going to go up, and night is going to fall. Time is going to continue to move on. We can't change any of those things, but we can change ourselves in our self-development and develop ourselves to be great as we can be. You know, it's been a great chance to say to all of you again, thank you. And I want to thank all the speakers who have not come on, but I want to thank them before they get started. But more importantly, what I want to say to each and every one of you that are watching, the reason that we do it is because we believe that we can change the mindset of our kids. We believe we can change the status quo of how television is done. We believe that we can share information and change the mindsets of these students. We believe that we can raise scholarships for kids by interacting with these kids, we believe we can change their lives. When you look at your business and you look at your life, what do you believe? Do you believe that you are who you are because you are who you are? Or do you believe that the experiences and the wisdoms that you've gotten in life changes who you are? We will be doing this all week long. And I want to say to you and each and every person that tunes in, thank you, thank you, thank you. And for companies and corporations, we want you to reach out, talk to us as we continue to build on this. Over 3,000 business owners have been on this platform year to date. The question is, do you exist in their minds? Do they know who you are? And for all of our business owners, do you know who you are? The world is changing. Let's change with the world. You know, I'm Dr. Eric Kelly III. I didn't talk much about my art, but as we move forward through this week, you'll see more information about what I do. You know, many people think that this is a job. No, this is love. This is what I believe in. This is what my world is all about. And with that being said, you know, I like to bring back the guy who brought me up, the guy who's steering the ship this morning, the guy who's making it happen for all of us as we continue to move into the future.
Well, as always, well said. You know, I want to highlight, and I know sometimes, you know, we can't always blow our own horn as loud and as proud as we'd like to. So I want to blow your horn as an individual and organization about what you guys are doing, because again, economic strength, economic foundation is such a important piece of any culture, of any group, of you know, any people, and so for what you guys are doing, you're helping to build that foundation both for now and in the future. So all the training that's being provided by the business owners and CEOs and professionals coming onto your network doing this, helping all of those you know, businesses and entrepreneurs out there right now within the, you know, African American Black community. But in addition, all the things that you're doing for students to mentor and train them to become better entrepreneurs for the future is making sure that, you know, our future economic foundation is strong and solid too. So it's critical and important. You're doing great work, and I really want to, you know, kind of put you guys up on there and let everybody know and understand and why their involvement is so important. You know, so you mentioned, I'm going to highlight, there's lots of ways for people to get involved. They can come on and be a speaker, you know, and share their knowledge and their experience and their training. You know, they can do some behind the scenes things. You know, whether it's helping with the planning, the production, you know, of the, you know, events and stuff like this. Maybe they have, you know, special talents in organizational development and working with you and sharing some of their talents and expertise and volunteering some of their time on building that. You know, there's just so many different ways. And so I encourage and offer out there for folks to, you know, really contact and to make their, you know, efforts available to you and the rest of the organization. So with that, I'm going to ask one more time, what's the best way for folks to contact you directly if they wanted to, you know, speak with you more about being involved with the Black Business Network?
Well, one of the things that they can do is go to bbxspeakers1@gmail. And they can send us a email, or they can call 919-308-9090, and they can get in touch with the staff and the team, and they can become speakers, volunteers, donate to the process, or to be involved. When you're running a movement, it's not a movement if it doesn't move. And I know many times people don't get that part of a movement. You know, they think that a movement runs only because of them. But a movement runs just like time. You can't stop history. Can't stop time, you can't stop history. And history will continue to move on. And with that being said, you know, I'm going to say genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Thank you very much, Dr. Kelly. So I'm going to highlight one more time. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college and for K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. So go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, that's www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. Or you can use the Cash App that should be showing on your screen now. And the account number is $BBXUSA. Again, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. So if you're a student, you can register online at also www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you, please donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to take time to thank the Black Business Expo USA sponsors for July 2023. Those sponsors are NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, the Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. I want to thank you for watching. Stay tuned for more exciting programming. And remember, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Hi, my name is Joanne Sampson, and I'm the creative owner of Creative Vision Designs. My genius is being an artist who creates sculptures out of cardboard. My first piece here, this was my very first one that I've done, and he has his locks made out of paper, and if you notice, I have a few of them here with locks. This is one of my signature things that I do with my artwork. I have my Sunglass Women collection, and I have Mrs. Winters here in the shadow box, and then I have my 3 pieces on the wall: cardboard, plastic, and paper.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Trousseau as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trousseau even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trousseau is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too. Because genius is common.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car, I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I loved to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
My name is Megan, and I'm creating this video to let you know that genius is common. To me,
did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Good day, my name is Meredith Leon McCormick. I am the founder and the editorial director for World Bride magazine. World Bride magazine was founded some over 20 years ago, and it was supposed to be a response, and I believe it still is a response to the lack of diversity in the fashion and specifically the bridal industry. We created it with the intention of being very inclusive, to show women of color, to show couples of color of all backgrounds that were getting married, that have families, that are consumers in the bridal industry. I heard specifically from the brides that there was a need for them. They didn't see themselves, and we're not only talking about Black women, we're talking about Asian, Latina. They all wanted to be seen. Arab, Muslim, all these women were like, oh my God, I'd love to submit my wedding to these magazines, but nobody ever answers me. And I just wanted to be that answer. So one of the things that has helped us to stay in business and sustain us is the partnerships that we've been able to forge with amazing brands. You know, I've been able to call on Chanel and Dior and say, hey, listen, I run a magazine. We need some products. What's going on? Do you have any new things that you're releasing? They've given us access. They've sent us what's new and allowed us to make the blast about content and things that would interest our readers. Why? Because typically people don't think bridal and that is connected. And then the relationship that I forged with Ford Cars, General Motors. You know, we did a beautiful video where we shot for our one of our issues, and they provided us with a beautiful car, and we were able to show that. Where's the connection? It's all connected. This couple will need to buy a home, will need to buy a car, they will start a family. All of these things are connected. Whereas in the past, everybody only focused on the day of the wedding, we focus on the lifestyle of the couple that's getting married. So World Bride is more than just a wedding day publication that only focuses on the flowers and the cake and what dress you're wearing. We go further than that. We want to talk about, guess who's coming to dinner? You know, how do you set your table? You know, what are the fine chinas that you can use? The etiquette of planning a dinner, you know, how do you design your home space? We've had guest editors from Doreen Chambers, respected home decor designer who creates beautiful spaces. So for us, and a person that understands marketing, when the brands look at bridal, think outside of the box. You're thinking of the wedding day. We, as a magazine, we're thinking of the lifetime of the couple. And we're excited about what's to come, and we're super excited to show you more travel and WBN TV. So we're looking forward to bringing you so much more and lots more video content. So until the next time, ciao bella.
I'm constantly hungry, not necessarily for success, because my life purpose is to be significant, is to contribute. It's to contribute in a way, because whenever we have knowledge, the goal is not to withhold information. The goal is to share.
Genius is common, and my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith, the NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League, by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
Oh, it's nice to meet you. Today, I'm going to tell you what a genius is. But first, here's what I'm a genius at. Reading, running, writing, math, and so many other things. Do you want to know what a genius is? If you don't know what it is, here's what it is. Genius. Great ability to think, to invent, or create things. My name's Aaron Hemingway. Genius is common. Peace.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even...
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com.
Give us a call at 919-308-9090.
Oh, yeah. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I'm CEO and founder of Strategic Solutions and Huertas y Decus LLC, where we help small businesses grow their revenues and profits. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. This morning, our next speaker is going to be Sean Tull. Sean is a founder of Rising Wealth Design and has been in the financial services industry for over 15 years. So he has a wealth of experience and he's able to bring his coaching skills to the table as he coaches individuals on how to grow and build their own business franchise. He's an expert in financial education, showing people how to structure their businesses, reduce tax liability, and build a financial legacy. So without further ado, I introduce and present to you Mr. Sean Tull. Good morning. You're on mute.
All right. Can you hear me?
There you go. Now we can hear all those wonderful words you're getting ready to share with everyone. So appreciate you being here this morning and, kind of being flexible on the schedule and all the things that, you're doing and, fitting it in. So I'm going to get out of your way, let you talk about all of the exciting things you have for the guests out there or the viewers out there. And as we say, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you, Mr. Wormley. First thing I want to thank the Black Business Network, the Black Business Expo, this Olympics, and just allowing me to come on and speak again and talk to you guys. I love this, the mission. I love the vision. And I'm here to support. So one of the things that it's an honor to being able to come in and kind of talk about this because it's a passion of this. Business is a passion. Helping people is a passion. Getting people to their next level is my passion. So one of the things I want to do just really quickly, I'm going to just kind of tell you a little bit about myself. I was born in New York City. So all of my New Yorkers, I know we love that, but I was born and raised in New York City, born in Brooklyn, raised in Manhattan. I even went to the Fame School. If some of y'all know Fame, I went to the Fame School. I was actually an art major. And the reason why I'm actually really talking about that is because where your destination grow, you first find your first passion. My first passion was art. But my first passion was getting that art to impact people. Because when I realized that while being in school, I realized that the importance of our history as a people and the things that was happening. I was what you call it 80s, growing up in the 80s and Public Enemy and KRS-One and all those different rap songs was definitely affecting me and made me so conscious to make sure that whatever I do, I want to come back and impact my community. So I went into the industry. Actually, I had this. So this is something. If you even talking to young people, if you're talking to things, I remember going to see Spike Lee movie, Do the Right Thing, right? And actually, I've seen many of his movies, but I came back and said, you know what, I want to go into film. And I remember talking to my counselor, and this is a entertainment school, and they say, well, you can't do that. And I'm like, what do you mean I can't do that? And so in my mind, right, but I had the right foundation because I was looking at my history, I was building myself up, and I was strong enough not to take a shot at me to say you can't do something, to say, well, I gonna prove you different. So this is when I went into school. I went to school at finished at Norfolk State University. I graduated, worked for CBS, worked for UPN, worked for CW TV stations, worked at from all those areas in production, editing, all those different areas, making television shows, starting my own production company. Did very well. We were there. We did music videos and we did corporate videos. We did all kinds of videos. We were just working it. Made 12 shows that went on local air and different things like that. Then I realized this though, and this is where it's going to come into what I'm going to talk about specifically about business and about for you guys that we're here, because you could be successful, you could be building, doing things, and you could be making money, but you can't. But at the same time, you might not be keeping it, or you might be working so hard that you're not actually reaching or doing the things that you really what's important to you. And I'm going to really kind of go back into that and building a team, because I built a team, but I needed to build a bigger team. And so from there, I started going into my next area where I say, hey, I have to start learning how money works. If anybody out there what says, hey, I have to understand how money works, I wanted to understand how money works. That's where I got into my secondary area of my career, where now almost 20 years that I've been now teaching and educating people about wealth concepts, helping them build that, but also this part, helping build other people to do the same thing. So where this is going to go to is building that business team. I want you to think about this right now. If you out there and you're saying to yourself, I want to get to success. Well, you can't get to that success level by yourself. That's one of the things that is devastating to the entrepreneurs in our community. Majority of them is what they will call nowadays solopreneurs. Actually, I have another mentor of mine that call them hustlers in business, right? You're doing business, but you're not doing anything crazy. You're doing business, but you're just hustling. And and this culture that we have developed in this country, right, is say that you have to do it yourself. If you don't do it yourself, it will never get done. That is not true. Okay, that is not true. As I built teams and built people working with me, I was able to build our team to be the first African American team in that particular group to break certain financial figures. We was the first team to impact many people in different areas. We was able to break down the door that other people could come in their own merits, do even greater things. It was able to be MVPs, all that kind of good stuff. Whatever you want to say, we was able to do because we built a team. When you build a team, everything else works, right? Because teamwork makes the dream work. My wife, her favorite statement says, "Teamwork makes the dream work." But and as as they say, together, everyone achieves more. So if you're trying to do this by yourself, if you're feeling frustrated, because let's have a quick talk. Let's really talk. If you're feeling frustrated, have you said, I need to duplicate myself? Have you said, I need to be in multiple places at the same time? Have you said, I'm pulling my hair out, trying to do this on my own? That means you don't have the necessary team to get you where you need to go. I want you to sink in on that. I want you to get that marinate in you and realize that you need a team. And I get it. Right? You probably got to your position because you was so good to do it by yourself. That's where I got. I was good and I was great. I mean, I'm just in my opinion, I was great. Well, I had some things that back that up. I was great. But here's the thing. If you don't have the team, you will be stuck. And so many of our entrepreneurs in our community don't have a team. They're a team of one, maybe two. Maybe they got this support, their spouse with them, right? And they're stuck. So here's the thing: you have to build a team. So one of the things that you got to know is this: is just in building a team. Okay, so I'm gonna just talk about building that team and where it got to, because like right now I'm building on my platform wealth and health, and I want it's for people who want to reach out to me and say, hey, this kind of makes sense, or you want to hear some things. You can reach out to me. My telephone number is 757-237-7326. I get calls all across the country every day, right? So please give me a call, 757-237-7326. Or you can email me at Sean, which is SEAN, the correct way to spell Sean, SEAN, last name TULL, wealth, WEALTH @gmail.com. Reach out to me. I'd love to talk to you. Now, here's the thing. You want to build your team. So what's the first thing you want to build in your team? One of the things that you need to know is who do I need? What areas am I strong in? What areas am I weak in? Who could cover? And here's the thing. You need to know what areas you're weak in so you can get someone that's strong in that area and put that person in that area so you don't have to try to master things that you're not naturally gifted at. This is where people go into frustration mode. When you are focused on doing things that you are not naturally good at, and now you're frustrated because you have to put more time and effort, you have to do more effort in there than someone else. I mean, I have just giving you an example. This weekend, I was helping actually a brother, a good friend of mine, helped me change the brakes on my car. I know that's not me, guys. I know some of y'all fellas, you like to get there and get that. That's not my natural thing, but someone wanted to teach me. That's fine. He said, hey, look, I could knock this out in 30 minutes. We together did it in an hour. Guess what? I made him slower. Because that's not my area of proficiency. I learned it. I know what to do. I'm just being real. Probably not going to do it again. Because if I could pay someone else to do it in 30 minutes, why would I have a frustration? And if he wasn't there with me, I would probably still have all the car tires off, everything down, and nothing back together today. That'd be 24 hours, maybe longer, right? So here's the thing. What if I could get someone who's knowledgeable, who's proficient, and who could knock that out? Why am I trying to do it and take more time to get more frustrated and pull myself backwards? Did we talking about business, guys? This is building your team. So you want to find people that's proficient in areas that you're not. You have to know in your business what things that you need to do. All right. You know, what areas are you trying to get? If you say, hey, man, I need to be on social media, but you don't even know how to spell Facebook or or whatever, it changed the name. He's still calling it Facebook. It changed the name on you and you don't even know what to call it, like me just now. Then you need to maybe get some social media people. Maybe you're not the salesperson. You're behind the scenes. You know how to do the work, but you're not out there to acquiring more customers. If you get a person to acquire more customers, how much more revenue can you make? Are you able to do that? Are you able to say, hey, I'm decent. I'm a good front piece. I'm a great front piece, but hey, all right. Hey, do I know how to do the back end? Right. I'm a great spokesperson, but all this numbers and crunching and accounting, I'm not. Can you then get that quality person to take care of that? Guess what? You just start building your team. You start building your team. Now, here's the thing. That's just the beginning of building a team, but you're going to keep on building. That's why, again, I love building teams. One of the things that I realized when I started in business that I did not want to do it myself. Quite honestly, be real with you, I want to build people up so they would do it and make maximum returns from it. And I'm secondary, but I have a bunch of people doing that, and I'm making money. I'm helping people make more money or as much money as I'm making. And if I do that, everybody's happy. I'm going to talk about that in a second, because we're going to move into the greenhouse effect, right? Because first thing, so guys, find out what you need, what you're good at, what you're not, and who could see your vision. And maybe I should go back just to touch on that. What's your vision, businessman? What's your vision, entrepreneur? What's your vision, super lady, that you're building that? What's your vision? Because your vision needs to be written down. Your vision needs to be detailed, that other people could see it and run with it with you. Because people will join you based on your vision. People will join you based on what your mission is. People will join you based on what you're trying to accomplish. They will hitch their wagon to you if they see where you're going could also take them where they want to go. See, I'm from New York City again. Remember, we going to this train station. Now all the trains could go pretty fast, but here's the thing: if that train is going in the opposite direction to where I want to go, I will not get on that train. If I do not know where that train is going, I will not get on that train. If there's no markers on the train saying this is going to XYZ station or this is going this direction, I will not go on that train because I don't know where it's going. What's your vision? Is it being stated? Is people seeing it? Do people know where you're going? And if they know where you're going, people will attach themselves to you if they think, if they know, if they feel, if they're confident that where you're going, they could go to. I'm not talking about the customers, right? Because the customer's going to come if you get more of that team. That will come. May have already came, but I'm talking about the team. I'm talking about the support. It might be just financial support. It be a whole bunch of things, but you don't know until you create that vision where they could say, oh yeah, I'm going to follow that. Oh yeah, I'm going to invest in that. Oh yeah, I'm going to do that. And I'm sure you're going to have many more amazing speakers that are going to dive into how to build that, how to build your business plan, how to do all those things, because all those things are so important. But even if you didn't get to the business plan, get to the vision. What you want to accomplish. Dr. Kelly, he spoke of the vision today, of where the network is going. There's the Black Business Network, where all the things that's being done. He spoke of the vision. That's why I'm connected, because of the vision of where it's going and the support from that. That's the same thing. You could be as young as 12 years old, 10 years old, whatever. If you have a vision, people will follow you. You could be younger, you could be older, you don't be more experienced, less experienced. It doesn't matter. You have a vision. People will follow you if they say, I can connect to that. Now, going back to the whole goal of this is then saying, hey, from there, I'm building this to build my business team. So again, you got your vision. Then you realize what you can and cannot do, what your strengths are, what your weaknesses, what things you might not even, you might be a strength, but you don't want to do it. How about that? Right? You might have a strength, but you don't really enjoy doing it. Get someone else, right? Get the team. Build the team around you. You know, when I built my biggest teams, I had people that was around me, and not everyone always had the same ideas. That's another part of building a team. If everyone always saying yes to you, there's a problem. If everyone always saying what you're doing is right, there's a problem. Some people don't want to have a difference of opinions. I like to have multiple opinions. I say, just to make it fun, I go to the Picard School of Leadership. I go in and hear the best in their areas and hear what they say. And they should not always be on the same part because they're coming from a different perspective. And I should be able to hear it as the leader and then say, you know what? This is what we're going to do. Hey, that's a leadership directive. That's a way of leading. Not everyone lead the same way. It's all good. However you lead, this is not about leadership part, right? Because there's multiple ways to lead, but that's how I lead. I want to hear the best of the best minds. I want them to give me their opinion. And from that opinion, then I'm going to extract the direction that we're going. I appreciate everyone's opinion, but as the leader, we're going to go ahead and do what I see fit of that part and that mission. But if I don't have all the best information, then you don't know. If everyone is the same accord, fantastic. But I don't need a bunch of yes people, which I've seen. I've seen that destroy amazing organizations because all they have around is yes people. No, and then no one. And then when someone finally give a dissented a difference of opinion, the person like, look, no, you need to have that so that you can say, hey, okay, I need to get my thinking cap on. I need to think this through. I need to be able to make a sound decision for all the information. All right, so building that team, right? Come on, guys, you're building that team. Hey, look, I'm looking for superstars. Realize when you're building your team, it's like drafting. You could draft superstars to your team. You could draft A-class athletes that in mind, the sharpest people, the best and brightest. Now, here's the thing. I get it. Sometimes you're like, man, I don't have the money. So I get it. But sometimes this don't have to take money. And that's where it goes back to that vision. If a person connect to your vision, you might not take money. They might take them buying in and say, hey, when this succeed, this venture succeed, we all succeed. Right. So here's the thing, right? Are you looking? I'm constantly looking for quality people to join or grow in my organization. So I can get them to wherever they want to be at. Right. So one of the things as you're building your team, you want to listen more than so we already talked about where the vision, but you want to listen to what they are saying and where they want to go so they know, hey, are we able to connect to get to the right destination? Because if you're listening to where they want to go and they want to go north and you want to go south, that's not the right fit. They might be in the same area, like, hey, blah, blah, blah. You might really like each other. You all could be friends. That don't mean that need to be your business partner or on your team. And maybe your team, one person on your team is not like you're going to be close with. However, you are working together could execute and do more. Does that make sense? I need you to realize building this team is key. But if you're building that team, you will then want to make sure that the team has some synergy, right? And I think I'm pulling together closer to my time. So I'm going to pull this together. So I like to call it the greenhouse effect. Okay. So in the greenhouse, what you're doing, you're bringing sunlight, you're doing things, you're creating an atmosphere for growth. Right? You create an atmosphere for growth. So one of the things I want to do and talk to people, because I realize that the world, or when you watch movies or you hear things, you see this dynamic. The boss is yelling or demanding or pulling down or criticizing their people. And this is why most people don't even want to be in corporate America anymore. They want to pull out, and that's why business or entrepreneurs are growing. Entrepreneurship is growing because you want to control how, when you come home at the end of the day, that you don't feel like you're worthless. Because a lot of people do that in corporate America. You come in, and that's the whole argument. It's not even the job. It's like the boss or the manager and how they talk to you. Well, I want to say you don't want to end up in that position. How do you change that? How do you create an atmosphere that people want to build with you? And I'm like one of those Baptist preachers. I only got a few more minutes. So, hey, look, let's pull this together. I call it EPR. You need to do not CPR. This is EPR. First thing is edifying. You need to be able to edify your team. Okay, if you need to be able to say see the value that they bring in before they bring it. You need to be able to see the shining star that they are while they are covered. You need to be able to edify them and build them up. So when they're facing whatever they're facing, because they're gonna face it in every job and thing and position you have, you're gonna face opposition. So when they're facing their opposition, they know, hey, look, when I get back to the office, I already beating myself up. I'm gonna get rebuilt up. And down. This don't mean that you don't have to correct. It don't mean that you don't change some things or whatever. But the point is, you're looking for what's good in them and saying that part. And what that does is bring loyalty. Right? So you're edifying, you're pulling that out. Then you're also doing what we call praising them. And when they do something, I hate this, man. That this is a world when someone do something well, people shut up. Right? People shut up. Like, oh, okay. Especially in the business world. Okay. That's what they were supposed to do. What if everyone did what they were supposed to do, then everybody that would normally happen, but they don't, right? So how about giving some praise on when they doing something towards the direction, because they definitely heard, like going back when they messed up. Can you now bring it up when they're doing something good, right? And then lastly, one of the things my teams love is that I recognize them, reward them. I passionately express my gratitude to them, recognize them, right? Because when they see that recognition, when they see that they're being recognized for doing something well, and competition is not a bad thing, guys. That if something is going on and they're doing the best in that job or best in that position, or they help the company reach a certain thing, let it not be 20 years before they get something, right? Let them be recognized right away. Let them build that up and then have that done. And when you're doing that, you will then create that team aspect within that. Now, lastly, right? Last thing I think I want to say is that as you speak that vision and they go and do that, I wanted to say this last thing because that part is so important. Your dreams are so important. You have to buy into your dream. You have to buy your dream, make it that it's so much a reality for you that it's so big. Then you could sell it to other people that they connect to you. And then with that, you're building a team of people to reach different goals that you could live the dream that the vision first was given to you. Your vision and your life is bigger than what you think. You could impact more people than what you think. You could help more people than what you think. Your goals and dreams is only the beginning. That what you see, it could be so much more if you build a team of people with you. You got this. This is my I think this is my time, right? But I mean, I could always talk longer. Mr. Wobbly there, right? But I just wanted to say that, and building teams, if you want to reach me again, my telephone number 757-237-7326, 757-237-7326. And my email address, Sean Tull Wealth, SeanTullWealth, wealth @gmail.com. I'll at your boy, as they say. I'll be back. Love to talk to you, tell you more. I am so again thankful for help being able to be on. I see Mr. Wobbly. Yeah, how you doing, man?
Good, Sean. Well, again, thank you for presenting. Great words, EPR. And I love the fact that you highlighted the praise piece because, yes, I'm bad at that myself. It's like, yes, let's focus on what we need to do next, or what's the odds. So that praise piece is critical and vital, in the process. So I know you felt rushed, so I'm going to give you a chance to repeat again. What's the best way for folks to reach out to you and contact you?
Yeah, so telephone number 757-237-7326. 757-237-7326. And my email, Sean Tull, which is SeanTull, wealth, WEALTH @gmail.com. Yeah. By the way, you can always go to my website also, which is a DBA of my business, which is Rising Business Solutions. also.com.
All right, and we got a connection. I live in Brooklyn now for the last
Okay.
years. Yeah. So, what part of Brooklyn were you from?
I was actually on Marcy, but I think that I only was there for up to 4th grade, so I know it's on Marcy. But the area,
Bed-Stuy area.
Yeah, it was like I was like the Brown homes. It wasn't the area. And then I moved to New York, Manhattan, 100 Riverside.
Yep. So I'm over in that part of the town quite a bit, working with a couple of organizations. So Bed-Stuy, Marcy and Lafayette, Marcy and Grant. So know the area well. So
yes, 305. That was my public school. Just remember that.
All right.
All right.
We'll talk with you later.
Thank you.
Genius is common. We'll see you on the other side. All right. So great words from Sean Tull. I want to remind you that the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or for K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. So you can go to the website, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. You can also use the Cash App that's on the screen below and use the account number $BBX USA. Again, $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you, please donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to take time out to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month, July 2023. Those sponsors are NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, the Executive Women Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Thanks for watching. Okay, stay tuned for more programming. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Producers, directors, I met designers, and then everybody says, oh, this is my 6th year, and oh, this is my 4th year.
Shout out to New York. We're in New York in like 7 hours.
Oh my gosh, yes, we have a 6:58 flight, so.
We gotta go home. We gotta go.
We gotta go.
Yep.
Let me tell you something. Every single person that's come through the store has spoke so highly of you, and what a great event this is. Yes.
I'm representing DJ Darryl, who is a platinum producer. He did the hit track for Tupac Shakur, Keep Your Head Up, Snoop Dogg, Keisha Cole.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Hello there. My name is Grace Hemingway. I am 9 years old. Most people know me as an AAU National Karate Gold and Silver medalist, and a USA NKF 5-time gold medalist. Most people know that I am Miss Shrewsbury and also a member of the Student Council. And they also know me as the best-selling author of the book, I Am Dynamite and I Am Becoming. They also know me for my coloring book, I Am Dynamite and I Am Becoming. But what you or anyone else don't know about me is that 2 years ago, 2019, May 23rd, 2019, I had nearly drowned. But by the grace of the Lord, I am still alive, and I'm very happy and pleased. Something else that happened is that I used to get bullied a lot, and it wasn't fun at all. No one likes to get bullied. It's not fun. But something that you can do if you do get bullied is tell an adult or your parents. And always stay calm and always believe in yourself, because you don't know how many opportunities are coming your way. Genius is coming.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com.
Give us a call at 919-308-9090.
Oh, yeah. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I'm CEO and founder of Strategic Solutions and Huertas Decus LLC. We work with small and mid-sized businesses on growing their revenues and their profits. And I will be your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker this morning is Ms. Tanya T. Wise. She'll be talking to us about taking your activities from a side hustle to a business owner and doing that with full confidence. Tanya is an accomplished author, a writer, a speaker, a consultant whose expertise spans over 30 years of empowering business owners, entrepreneurs, and families to achieve their goals and overcome obstacles. As a dedicated coach, speaker, and consultant, she has transformed countless lives through her insightful guidance and motivational approach. With a unique talent for identifying individual goals, Tanya helps her clients develop actionable plans that lead to tangible results. Her strategic decision-making, advice, and mentoring have proven instrumental in guiding businesses and individuals towards success. Tanya's passion for making a positive impact shines through in her counseling and her support. She's dedicated to providing the necessary tools, assistance, and guidance that pave the way for growth and fulfillment. Her wealth of experience in business, in planning and building and management serves as a solid foundation for her insightful consultations. I present to you Ms. Tanya T. Wise. Good morning.
How are you, Sydney?
Good to see you again. You're still busy as ever, I can tell, with all of the things that you're involved with. So I know folks are ready to hear. For those who haven't heard you speak before, they're in for a treat. And for those who have heard you speak before, they are waiting anxiously to hear you. So I'm going to get out of the way. So genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Awesome. As Sydney said, my name is Dr. Tanya T. Wise, and I started All New Beginning because I was good at what I did. As so many of you, we're very talented into a particular skill set. But what happens is life will come at you at a point where you'll start to be very, very busy. And before you know it, you're very good at what you do, but are you managing the monetary value behind it? So I always like to talk about the three things, and I like to call them the 3 M's. We help with making money, managing money, and monetizing money. And I found that these things are very, very important because where you're making money, and the old folks, my grandmother used to say, we make it on one hand, but it goes out just as fast on the other hand. And so what All New Beginning do is that we help you help manage that money so more of it can stay right in the middle. So what we have found as we do an initial assessment is that what is your beliefs? How do you set your goals? And are your goals effective for your mission? Do you even have a mission statement? Do you have a vision statement? And do you check back on them? So as I've sat down with many, many different people that are in business today, they may do this one time through maybe one workshop, or they just know from having a corporate job that they should have those things, but they don't ever go back and revisit them. Have you ever had a goal, and as you start working on that goal, something change, something shift, whereas you may not let that be your why right now? See, some of your whys are going to change more than once, more than twice, more than 5 times. And you may not realize why the why is changing. Well, when you go back and you look at your vision and your mission statement, you will see that your why changed. When I first started All New Beginnings, it was because I needed an all new beginning. I had joined the corporate ladder. I put myself back through college. I was working a position where I was getting paid 6 figures, not to mention that I was living my best life, meaning I had already purchased my dream home, got married, living with my dream guy, and together we purchased our dream cars, and we're traveling around the world, and everything was going great for us. But then something shifted. We lost our son, and when we lost our son, we nearly lost or could have lost everything. Why? Because I became emotionally unemployable. At that very moment, our whole life changed forever, never to be the same. And where many of you may not be able to relate to losing a child, you may be able to relate to losing a loved one. When you lost that loved one, what mindset were you in? Were you able to still produce at the level that you've been producing? And some of us aren't even ever asked that question. We just keep on living life as though life is always great because we're taught to be humble. We're taught to be grateful and thankful. But at some point in your walk, when you're doing your goal setting, you want to make sure that you're also putting proactive steps in place in case something was to happen in the plan. How many of you have ever planned a party or planned an event or even just planned a vacation? Does everything go as planned? I can promise you 90% of the time, it never goes as planned. And so that's why it's important to have a coach in your life. That's why it's important to have someone that you can have as accountability partner. That's why it's important for you to have someone that understands and can help you align your business with life. As I sit down with business owners, I'm finding out that many of us don't know how to align and synchronize business and life. And then I see coaches telling us we can help you have a balanced life. Can I just challenge you? There's no such thing as a balanced life. If you're focusing on your business is going to grow. If you're focusing on your family's going to grow. But if you're not synchronized, then one is going to always outweigh the other. But you can have harmony. And so we teach you how to have harmony. We feel that there's 12 different structures that you need to have an effective business and to transition that part-time business into a full-time gig. Now, some people are still in hobby mode. So I want to explain to you what the difference is between hobby mode, part-time, and full-time in your business. Hobby mode is that you're very good at what you do and someone started paying you for it, but you never created your business structure. You never registered with your state. You never opened up a business bank account. You never started your mission and your vision statement, and you're still doing everything yourself. You don't have a team. That's all still hobby mode. See, when you start going full effective, you will start having all 5 of those components in place. I believe in living a synchronized life. I believe in the 4 pillars of life: being great spiritually, physically, financially, as well as wealthy. And how can you do that? How can you put those things in place? Well, when you're doing all 4 of those components, everything else will be lined up and in tune and synchronized. So what assessment can you take right now to see where you are in your business? Are you still hobby mode? Let me explain to you what part-time mode is. Part-time mode is when you did get your entity registered. You do have a tax ID and you have a bank account. Now, some of you may have a bank account that's not a business bank account, but you have already specified one particular type of bank account for your business. And that will start and be sufficient for a period of time. But when you want to start getting funding, when you want to have someone to believe in your business and to donate to your business, you want to make sure that you're fully structured, that you have everything in place. And social media is going to be a part of that. So I'm going to go over those 12 pillars, but I want to get you to understand the mindset between a hobby, part-time, and then full-time in your business. Because as you shift from part-time is that you're still going to a full-time employer, and that employer is helping you fund your business. Your business probably is not totally standing on its own funding, which is where all of us want to be. We want to make sure that we're lined up with the right people that can help fund our vision. But no one's going to do that if they don't see that you are serious about your vision. Now, how do I know if you're serious? Well, do you still have a Google or Yahoo? Or do you have a .com for your email address? See, if you don't level up and start paying for certain things within your business, guess what? People aren't seeing that your business is serious for you. And you may not know how to shift that. Well, that's exactly where our company comes in. We help you level up to the next level to make sure that you're putting the right things into place at the right time, because you could be doing all the right things. You could have a website. You can have a Facebook page. You could be on LinkedIn, and you could be making sure that you're posting every day. But what does your profile look like? What does your profile say about you and your company? Those are some things that will help you go from full-time in your business. Now, how do we know when you're full-time? When you level up and now you're investing money in yourself for your personal development. You're developing money for your marketing. You're also investing money in marketing. You're investing money in all the things as far as getting a team. See, I love when people tell me they're an entrepreneur, because I know that is the person that needs me the most. Entrepreneur means you're still at the entry level of your business. When you transition from entrepreneur to CEO, now you're starting to function like that corporation that you really are. So what are the 12 components? I'm glad you asked. One of the components is having an initial assessment, identifying where your business is and where your business is going. Number 2 is the perspective of exploring where your business can really expand. What techniques can you have? What products and services can you add that will build upon your actual business? Which brings me to number 3. Building the confidence to be able to identify your talents, your skills, and being paid what you're worth. See, the longer you keep trading your time for money, the more you're not going to get paid your worth. The more you're going to chase the dollar, which brings me to one of my metaphors. My metaphor is, if you keep chasing money, you're going to always be running. See, what you want to do is position yourself that money is chasing you. You're leveling yourself up to a level that people are seeking and searching for you and have you on their platforms. They're asking people, who do you know? And people are ready to expose you, to introduce you to those people. Number 5, identifying your strengths and your values. What are you good at? Who's told you that this is the realm that you should be doing? See, I found that many of us feel that our passion and our purpose are the same thing. But let me help you in that realm. Your passion is for you. It's the things that you enjoy doing, and prayerfully somebody may pay you for those things. But what I have found in my profession is that passion doesn't pay. But your purpose is what will pay you, because that is what you are called to do. And your purpose is for everybody else. But I'm getting all my words a little tongue twisted. Work with me today. But your purpose plus your passion equals your profit. And your profit is for your inheritance. It's for your legacy. It's for your children's children's children. And I read in a great book that we should leave an inheritance for our children's children. Well, how do you do that? It's when you're operating in both realms. Your purpose and your passion will bring you profit at a higher level. So one of the major things is you got to have a planning process. You want to make sure that you're setting your goals accordingly and that everything that you do aligns with your goals. I love when I sit down with people and they tell me that they don't want to be taken off a course from what they have working on. But whatever you're working on, is it serving your purpose? Because you could be working on the wrong thing and get a good result and think that this is where you're supposed to be. But you also can be working in the right thing at the wrong time and not get the right result. So one of the things having a coaching line is that we look at all of those things. We evaluate what you have. We give you a roadmap. Many of us don't have an actual roadmap. Now we have a book that gives us the roadmap, but are we reading it and implementing it? And then do we have what we need to help hold us accountable? And then number 7 is making sure that you review and you have a reflection. Are you reviewing? Are you reflecting the very things that you need to have the things in place to get the results that you want to have? And that's one of the major things that I'm seeing that we don't have. Another one is your financial literacy. Financial literacy is the major component, because what are your beliefs? How are you managing your money? What do you feel about money? Are you investing the proper amount allocated to the proper programs? Personal development is going to be one of your biggest investments. Marketing is going to be an even bigger investment. And these are the 2 majors that I see people not allot enough money to, especially when I'm dealing with corporations. We hire people and we put them in positions that they're really not qualified to do, because we like them and we started to trust them. But what evaluation have we done to look at what level of performance that we really have these people in, or are we setting these people up for failure? Innovation and problem solving. What skill set have you put in place to make sure that you are evaluating problem solving? We all know, I started out today explaining that you can have a perfect plan, but nothing runs perfectly. So even after you do everything that you feel that you thought of everything, when you're on the day of the process, you're going to see something you missed. How many times have you planned for a vacation and you got to your destination and it was something that wasn't packed and we run to Walmart, right? or we run to Walgreens or CVS to get what is missed. So you want to make sure that you have innovation and problem solving. We also want to make sure that we understand and increase our technology and skill set, understanding digital creation, because we're in a technology world. That's number 10, right? Number 11, what is your ethic and your sustain? What is it that is your business philosophy? So without having these things, how are you developing a team and the team have the same mission and goal as you have? This is why it's got to be clear and concise. And most importantly, adapting the ability to be flexible. We all have to adapt to the process, to the things that are happening around us. What is it that the people that across the street are doing that you're not doing? What is it that the people that is in the same level of business that you're in, do you even know what they're doing? Your competition. Who are you competing with? And what can you take in they're doing and what you're doing and merge the two? Those are some of the innovative tools that's going to help you. And then when is the last time you looked at your leadership and your management skills and your ability to increase those? What programs have you gotten into? And then how are you going to monetize your money? Who's helping you manage it? Where are you saving it? Because many of us invest 90%. This is what we call value companies, right? In the financial world, 90% of your income goes investing right back into your business. And you never pay yourself first. That is one of the number one mistakes that I see going from part-time to full-time, is that we never pay ourselves. And so one of the major techniques is learning how to pay yourself first. Because if not, you're going to blink your eye, you're going to be in business for 5 to 10 years, and you're still not taking a valuable paycheck. You're still not paying yourself, but you're paying everyone else. So I challenge you to pay yourself first. And through paying yourself first, you'll learn to value in paying other people. Because what I'm seeing is that we pay other people, we invest back into the things we feel is necessary to keep the business running, and then whatever is left, we'll take a portion of it. And half the time, especially as an entrepreneur, the entry level, we don't take a vacation. But these are all important things because you want to take time out to self-reflect. Self-care is very important. This is why you see a lot of entrepreneurs overwhelmed. I remember being in the entrepreneur realm and I felt like I had to work 24 hours, 7 days a week. And oftentimes I did, and I would get very frustrated with family and friends when they would invite me to things knowing that I had to work. So it got to a point where they didn't invite me anymore. Then I felt like no one cared. So while you're in this valuable time in your life, I'm challenging you to partner with us so that you can put the right synchronous in place so that you can have a synchronized life in business and at home. I love working with dualpreneurs, people that are still full-time, because what happens is we're still giving our jobs 100%, and then the extra 5%, because we always like to say we're giving 100 to 10% to something, right? But the extra 5% we're giving to our family, and the other 5% we're giving to our business. And we want to know why we can't go full-time in our business. Now, we had the notion to go full-time in our business, but we're not putting in the proper steps that's going to allow us to go full-time in our business. So these steps that I went over with you today are steps that you can put in place. Now, who is this for? This is for that person that is either inspired to be an entrepreneur. I just don't want you to get stuck in that business. Robert Kiyosaki wrote a book about the 4 quadrants of how most people get paid. Now, ironically, many of you that may not have heard of him, but I know in the business realm, all of us have really heard of him. But if you're new to being in business, maybe you haven't, he wrote Rich Dad, Poor Dad. And what I love the most about these 4 quadrants is the ability to transition from one quadrant to the next, I was a person that had all 4 of these quadrants in place, intact, but I didn't understand them. So what are the 4 quadrants? The very first quadrant is the E, and the E stands for being an employee. The second quadrant right under E is self-employed. Self-employed is the entrepreneur. It's when you've given yourself a job. Now, the problem is many of us have hired ourselves, but we don't fire ourselves, knowing that we're not staying the test of time of really effectively running a business. We're good at our craft. We're showing up and we're doing part of the work. Now, the other 2 parts of the quadrant is when you become a business owner. And then becoming a business owner is when you hire part of a team. Now, I feel that everyone should have a personal assistant or VA because that starts taking some of the administrative work off of your to-do list. There's no way to be effective at your craft and doing all of the admin work. You're too close emotionally to your business. This is when you start to cut prices. This is also when you overcharge family and friends that do see value in what you do, and that's how you lose a client. Because we know that you just charged us amount of money to pay a bill versus what I just could have paid someone else to do the very task. And what happens is then we don't use you again. So now you just lost a friend and a value. Now, some of us can oversee the friendship and still continue to be the friend, but we won't do business with you anymore, especially for people that look like us, people of color. This is also why a lot of times we seek outside of our nation to do business with, because we feel like we're getting a part-time person. There is a way to do your business part-time, but you're giving your clients full-time value. And that's why I'm talking to you before you land on Burnout Street, before you get to Freedom Street. The fourth and final quadrant is the investors piece. Really learning how to invest your money, because right now you're going to work hard for your money. But as you're working hard for your money, are you putting your money in places that eventually your money will work hard for you and you won't have to keep working hard for it? And then we also show you how to invest in people. The more people you help get what they want is the more people you're going to have helping you get what you want. So with those 4 quadrants, I need you to identify, where are you? And are you stuck in that quadrant? So as an employee, which is where I see most people in the world, and they never move out of that quadrant, which means that we're building someone else's dream, but allowing our dreams to be in dormant. Why not work on your dream while you're working on someone else's dream? Because, see, they've built their dream and they're on their yachts. They're playing golf, making more business deals, and we're working hard and our families are lacking. Not are they just lacking, they're also lagging. And so when you move into the self-employed realm, you're normally moving there from a place of toxicity. You're moving there from a place of being overwhelmed and overworked and underpaid. You're moving there from just wanting something more than what you've been getting. But we often don't have the self-discipline or the coaches to help cultivate that environment. See, when you're an employee, you're doing what is required to get a paycheck, not what is required to elevate the company to another level. And the employer is paying you enough to get you to keep showing up. But how many of you want to go full time? How many of you want to go after your goals and your dreams? And the one way you can do that is to move out of just being an employee to now the self-employed, the entrepreneur box. But being an entrepreneur, and it doesn't matter what prestigious title you have, if you're a doctor, if you're a lawyer, if you're a real estate agent, if you're a hairdresser, a stylist, a barber, now you're working from sun up to sundown. You have a limited control over your time as well as your money. You can only work so many hours in a given day. And you're looking for a way that you can start monetizing your skill sets, making it more lucrative that you can work less hours. Then the all new beginning is for you. We understand that people need a fresh start. or sometimes you just needed a pivot. You just needed a pivoting time of how can I add this to it when you realize I got a second win right now and I got to give something all I have that's going to continuously pay me. Well, that's where we come in, because we want to help you while you're in those two quadrants, employed and self-employed, to move over to business owner and investor. See, as a business owner, what we do is we're going to help train and develop you. And we also have resources that can help you get paid on 40 hours in one day versus 40 hours in a whole week. We also can help you get paid where you're not doing all the work. See, one of my major assessments is when I sit down with people and I say, if we were in landscaping and you had 6 lawnmowers, how many people would you hire? Can I tell you? And I would like for you to right now, if you're watching me live, put in the chat, how many people would you hire? Or just get that number in your head. Do you know how many people are posting 6? If you got 6 lawnmowers, they're saying, I'm going to get 6 people. And some of them say that. Some say 5. Why? Because they still feel like they want to push the lawnmower themselves. But let me explain to you the problem with doing that. Whether you have 5, whether you have 6, or whether you pick the number less than that, you at least want to have 6, right? Because if you have at least 6, what does that do? That means you have a person on each lawnmower. That means you can service at least 6 different other places at one time. And so where you're feeling like, oh, well, I'm getting paid to manage these 6 people. But what you fail to realize is that one of those people already realized they're underpaid. So they're not going to show up 50% of the time. One of them may become ill and have to take off for sickness. 2 of them are going to be on vacation, right? One is going to be getting married. So now you're stuck with 5 lawnmowers out of commission. This is why you got to have a plan in place that will have things that will allow you to not fall out of sync with your income. Because with 5 lawnmowers out of place, not out seeking and cutting grass, you're not making the money that you need to make. And what if these lawnmowers are being leased? Now you have a bill on those lawnmowers as well. At least a few of them may be leased. So what we do is we help you identify those blind spots where you're going right into business only thinking about 6. You need at least 12. Because what happens is, as you being the manager, the CEO, you're going to have to go push a lawnmower that day. And what if you were scheduled to be on Black Business Network for you to network to get more clients, to get more business deal, more contracts? What if this was the day you were going to get a government contract, but you had to go push the lawnmower? This is why you got to have an effective team. This is why you have to see the structure and you have to train someone along the way so that they can pick up that slack. You can call them in a blink of an eye and go tell them where they can go push the lawnmower so that you can still be on Black Business Network, so that you can still make the connections you need to make. Those are some of the blind spots that we help you identify and for you to see so that you can see where you would benefit from having someone be able to look. Listen, one of my favorite metaphors is that when you're the picture or the frame, you can't always see the other. See, if you're the frame, you can't look inside and see the picture. And sometimes, depending on the angle, if you're the picture, you cannot see the frame. And this is why we're telling you that you need another set of eyes to help you identify what you cannot see that's going on. Because when you're very good at your craft, you're very good at doing what it is that you do. And because you're getting paid from that, a lot of times other things are not being done. You're not looking for ways to level up and upgrade in life and business, which is why I wrote the book, The Ultimate Upgrade in Life and Business. It is available on Amazon. And on the 30th of this month, we're going to do a book signing, which will be virtually as well as physical location, so that we can go through and I'm going to identify and talk about how to upgrade. Where are you currently in your business and where would you like to go? Have you started a business and at the end of the year, you haven't noticed any increase in your investments, any increase in your savings, no more people added to your staff, and no more work taken off your table. If this is you, then the ultimate upgrade will benefit you. I'm seeing from time and time again that from a blink of an eye, we can identify some areas in which we need to increase. But we are steady in survival mode, that we don't have the capacity or the bandwidth to sit down and create the very path or the roadmap or the model or the window that we need to be able to put in place to elevate, to go to the next level, which is why all new beginnings is needed. It's why it was also created, allowing other people to help take the baby you birth, help you nurture it. We're not asking you to give it to us and we go raise it. No, we're asking you to allow us to be the community to help you nurture it so that we can see it to adulthood. So many businesses, and this is why you hear that businesses normally fail in the first 5 years. And you have a good level of having a business that will sustain if you get past the 5 years. Well, we also saw that something could happen like COVID that can damage that. See, depending on what circle that you're in, also depends on the level of where you're going to go. We hear all the time that your network is also your net worth. And I took that to be the metaphor that when we were growing up, if you're hanging around 9 broke people, you'll be what? That's right. I heard y'all say it in the audience, the 10th broke one. But what I didn't hear in the community that I was growing up in is that if you hang around 9 millionaires or 9 multimillionaires in our cases, right? That you'll be what? Say it. Let me see it in the chat. The 10th millionaire or the 10th multimillionaire. So putting yourself and positioning yourself to think differently than how you've been thinking will allow you to get in rooms that you didn't even know existed for you. What metaphors are you creating? What affirmations are you saying over you and your business? Do they need to be tweaked? Do you need someone to look at them? Heck, in some cases, we need someone to help us create them. I know that I did. I didn't even believe in them. But I now am sitting on the other side and can very well explain to you how affirmations, how manifestations work and why they are beneficial to anybody that wants to be in business or even someone that simply wants to upgrade their personal life as well as business. See, whatever you do in your personal life is going to also flow into your business realm. See, are you integral personally? Because if you don't have integrity in your personal life, that same word and the same action is going to flow into your business realm. And this is why people will or will not do business with you. We want to make sure that you have integrity and that you know how to birth that. That's going to come through your personal development. See, at work, I'll never forget, they would do assessments. When I first got started at entry level, we had an assessment every quarter. And then as I got up into management, then it was semi-annually. And then I got into a bigger realm of management leadership, and we didn't have any at all. Well, the problem that I challenge with that is that it doesn't challenge you to be better. It doesn't challenge you to have upward mobility and be better today than you were yesterday. How many of you are ready to be better? I am challenging you as your transformational coach, as your life and business coach, as your dream to reality, to be able to transition from where you are to where you want to go. And the only way you're going to do that is by a mindset shift. We all need them at some period of time. Are you constantly doing all the work? Are you constantly the one to have to make all the calls, set all the appointments, run all the appointments, And then do you also got to do preventive loss? Do you also got to be the only one that calls and save the client? Are you oftentimes taking lunch by yourself? Or are you training and developing someone to do what it is that you do? Listen, it's my story, but it is your benefit. I did all those things. Those 4 modules, employee, self-employed, a business owner, and an investor, I was all 4 of them at one time. But when I lost my son, which is why I started really birthing all new beginning, is because I needed a new beginning. I needed to hit reset. I needed a whole new recharge on doing the things that I was good at doing. Listen, I have done several different businesses. I've done dump trucks, tow trucks, assisted livings, hair salons, nail tech, med tech, eyelash infusionist, medical billing, real estate, notary, you name it, I did it. Because I didn't know which one of my gifts and talents was going to be elevated to the next level. And I didn't just try those things. I did those things. I made lucrative money out of all those things. But now I'm taking all those talents and skills, and this is why they call me the Dream to Reality Coach, is to now implement what needs to be implemented to help all of you transition to a higher level. I'm not going to call you just out, but I learned how to call you up. And you can reach me on all different social media platforms as Dr. Tanya T. Wise on Instagram, LinkedIn. My website is tanyatwise.com. And most importantly, if you're ready to put your plan in place, you can text 202-519-9996, the word plan. You need additional income, text the word income or part-time to that same number. And that number is 202-519-9996. Back to you, Sydney.
Well, Dr. Wise, your name implies it all. Wise, 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 wise. Thanks for all of those great words and insights. And I'm sure everybody listening to you appreciates that as well. So, and is the phone number or the website? So you gave the phone number. That's the best way for folks to reach you?
Absolutely. 202-519-9996.
All right. Well, as we always say, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
I'll see you on the other side. Thank you for having me today.
All right. Thanks for being here. All right. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or for K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. So you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. You can also use the Cash App that should be on the screen below and say or use the account number $BBX USA. Again, $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to at least 10 students. And if you're a student, you can register at the same website, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to take time to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month, the month of July 2023. Those sponsors are NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, the Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics,
unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Good day. My name is Meredith Leon McCormick. I am the founder and the editorial director for World Bride magazine. World Bride magazine was founded some over 20 years ago, and it was supposed to be a response, and I believe it still is a response to the lack of diversity in the fashion and specifically the bridal industry. We created it with the intention of being very inclusive, to show women of color, to show couples of color of all backgrounds that were getting married, that have families, that are consumers in the bridal industry. I heard specifically from the brides that there was a need for them. They didn't see themselves, and we're not only talking about Black women, we're talking about Asian, Latina. They all wanted to be seen. Arab, Muslim, all these women were like, oh my God, I'd love to submit my wedding to these magazines, but nobody ever answers me. And I just wanted to be that answer. So one of the things that has helped us to stay in business and sustain us is the partnerships that we've been able to forge with amazing brands. I've been able to call on Chanel and Dior and say, hey, listen, I run a magazine. We need some products. What's going on? Do you have any new things that you're releasing? They've given us access. They've sent us what's new and allowed us to make the blast about content and things that would interest our readers. Why? Because typically people don't think bridal and that is connected. And then the relationship that I forged with Ford Cars, General Motors. We did a beautiful video where we shot for our one of our issues, and they provided us with a beautiful car, and we were able to show that. Where's the connection? It's all connected. This couple will need to buy a home, will need to buy a car, they will start a family. All of these things are connected. Whereas in the past, everybody only focused on the day of the wedding, we focus on the lifestyle of the couple that's getting married. So World Bride is more than just a wedding day publication that only focuses on the flowers and the cake and what dress you're wearing. We go further than that. We want to talk about, guess who's coming to dinner? How do you set your table? What are the fine chinas that you can use? The etiquette of planning a dinner. How do you design your home space? We've had guest editors from Doreen Chambers, respected home decor designer who creates beautiful spaces. So for us, and a person that understands marketing, when the brands look at bridal, think outside of the box. You're thinking of the wedding day. We, as a magazine, we're thinking of the lifetime of the couple. And we're excited about what's to come, and we're super excited to show you more travel and WBN TV. So we're looking forward to bringing you so much more and lots more video content. So until the next time, ciao Bella.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com.
Give us a call at 909-308-9090.
Oh, yeah. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I'm CEO and founder of Strategic Solutions, Huertas e Decus LLC, where we help small and mid-sized businesses grow their revenues and their profits. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. And the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Miss Loretta McNary. She's a multi-talented individual. She's a radio show host, empowerment speaker, and an award-winning author. Each week on her shows, Loretta talks to celebrities, medical experts, fashionistas, best-selling authors, and everyday unsung heroes, real people offering real solutions to everyday problems. She brings a blend of high energy, fun, laughter, sophistication, and realness to TV talk. From her own personal life experiences that she draws upon, she informs, educates, and motivates while covering a varied and wide range of hot topics, including health and having healthy relationships, finance and fashion, beauty, technology, social media trends, fitness, and entertainment, all to help inspire her audience to embrace and create positive change in their lives. Ms. McNary intentionally and strategically shares and emphasizes for her audiences all that is purposed, positive, and possible through hard work, education, faith, and obedience to God. Her commitment is to help make the world a greater place for families, businesses, and communities to live, work, and play. So I present to you Miss Loretta McNary.
Hi, Sydney. Thank you so much for that beautiful introduction.
No worries,
Yay.
no worries. It's been a while. We spoke last month, or maybe it was earlier this month, on a panel, and really enjoyed the conversation and looking forward to more of the conversation here. So for the audience, I'm going to be doing a fireside chat with you. So a talk to get to know you better, deeper, more, as well as the things that you try to do and the ways that you try to change and inspire the environment around you. So anything you want to say before we get going?
I just want to say I really appreciate being here. I don't normally, get to talk about myself and the growth of the show, the trials and obstacles of the show. So that's really one thing I love, that people get to really know who the guests are on this kind of platform. So it's encouraging. It's very encouraging. So I guess we'll just go ahead and get started. How we're going to do? Are you going to ask me questions, or you just want me to kind of?
I am going to ask you questions. So you're on the hot seat. So, but there's no time limit to the individual questions, although we have a time limit for the segment. But maybe first for the folks out there, talk a little bit about, your origin story. How did you get started? What's your, kind of career path? How did you get to where you are today?
Okay, so most people like to have a blueprint and they wake up one day and say, this is what I want to do. So imagine being a young girl. You have an older brother, a younger sister, a mom who's a stay-at-home diva, a dad who is just the most incredible man ever. And so you're the middle child. So you have this thing, which is a real thing, that middle child syndrome. And I had this voice. I was very competitive when it came to academics. I wanted to get all A's because I had to earn my way because I'm the middle child. And I never liked or enjoyed talking to people because people laughed at the way I spoke. Then when I wouldn't talk, they said that I was stuck up and I thought I was better. So I grew up with a lot of ways to shut down and to go inside. and to be able to share my journey and to talk to celebrities and thought leaders and influencers every day, it's so ironic to me. My mother and I laugh about this all the time. I was a shy young girl growing up, didn't want to talk, and now I do this for a living. So I just want to tell people, don't mock small beginnings. Parents, don't shut your children's dreams down at all, ever. If they want to beat on the walls, just get them a drum set or create one. If they love art, you may not see the beauty in that art, but eventually that beauty will manifest. So I just want to start there. So we all have something, and some people have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 talents or things that they can do. So I'll just kind of lay the groundwork there. I didn't grow up saying I wanted to be this talk show host that people watched around the globe and to go to red carpets and dress up and have the glitz and the glamour. But here we are, and I'm just making the best out of it as we go.
Good. Well, I think that's important for people to understand that you don't have to know from the beginning what you want to be or what you're going to be. Just kind of go with one, learn as much as you can, put in as many tools in the toolbox. And like you said, you're using them now in ways that you never expected, but because you were prepared. So good for you.
Yeah, I won't say I was prepared. I still don't think I'm prepared like I should be most of the time. But what I will say is I have a passion, and whatever that thing is for everyone, Sydney, it just won't let you sleep. It won't let you rest. It'll always keep rising up to get you to pursue it. So that's how you know that's what you were created for. And I can't even tell you how many times I wanted to quit. That's a whole story by itself.
Well, talk a little bit about what your passion and commitment is. I think it comes out in some of the things I was talking about in terms of your background, your bio, and your show. But just to be clear and specific with folks, what is your kind of driving passion and commitment, and how did you develop that?
So my driving passion and commitment is just spending time with people and pouring into them so that they realize they too have a gift, and not to just be so impressed or wishing about somebody else's life or their thing. We all have our thing. And so I want them to understand that first and foremost, there is something that is so uniquely you that you're brilliant in. You do it differently and better than anybody else that you know, and it can take you far. We all have it. So mine has been communications and listening. I was a listener before I became a talker. Like I said, I didn't want to talk. So, and to be offered a radio show, I didn't even know anybody who had their own talk show on the radio when I got mine, but I was offered it because of what people were saying about me when I wasn't in rooms, and when I was in rooms, how I carried myself and how I was able to communicate whatever the subject was at the time, and then get people to buy into what it was I was saying. So that was pretty much how I started. I got a gig at a radio station as a standby, and that standby turned in 2 weeks into me hosting my own 2-hour show on a Sunday on a gospel radio station. And that show became #1 out of 28 markets at the time. So if you're really committed to it, it'll happen for you. And the steps will be provided to your soul.
Good. Well, you have an inspirational story, and I'm sure there are folks out there right now going, I want to be her. I want to be just like her. But I'm also sure that it wasn't without some obstacles and bumps in the road. So can you share with us maybe one of the most significant challenges that you faced in your career and how you overcame it?
The one that stands out now, because I'm going into my 17th year next month, end of next month. So when I got the vision for the show, I was doing radio, never wanted to do TV. And then I started working for Time Warner Comcast doing a community show for them. And there was a live show. So I was baptized in the fire to do live. I never had a chance to do cuts and do-overs and have people writing for me. It was all had to be from me. And then I got the vision for my own show. And so the biggest obstacle was that when I was calling around, inquiring what it would cost to video the show, they said $10,000 and upwards. just a video, just to bring camera people and everything. And I'm like, Lord, surely you know everything. So you know I don't have $10,000. I don't have $10,000. I don't even think I had $100 for the show at that moment. And so eventually God worked it out, and it only cost me a $150 donation to an amazing church here, Temple of Deliverance. Bishop Patterson of Kojic allowed me to make a small donation of $150, and I had more than $10,000 worth of experience from the camera people and the production cameras that they allowed me to use. So had I stopped, Sydney, we would not be having this conversation. Had I let not having $10,000 plus scare me, I would not be here with you today.
Well, I think that speaks to, a trait you have, and it's so many successful people, seem to have, is that resourcefulness. It's like, I'm gonna find a way, make a way, find a way, but if that's what it takes, let me see, what can I do? How can I make that, and you get creative. And, in that situation, you got creative about, the problem you faced versus the solution that you needed. So again, good for you. Good for you. Now, you alluded to this earlier in your comments, but I'm going to have you talk more specifically about it. As you went along in your career and you progressed, there were probably those moments, and you mentioned one earlier, where you felt like kind of giving it up, throwing in the towel. I'm done. I'm moving on to something else. What motivated you to keep going when you got to that moment? How did you kind of find that strength inside to persevere?
Again, the thing that separates me from who I would have been had I quit is, and I think is in any person who you see on TV, here on the radio, on the basketball court, football field, there is something inside called passion. And passion outweighs talent. It outweighs finances. It pushes you forward when you want to quit, whether you have any of those things or not. If you truly have passion in your soul for this thing that you're called to do, it will not it's really almost difficult to describe with words what it is. I would be quitting in that moment, Sydney, and planning my next thing at the same time. I'm like, I'm quitting, I'm giving up, this is not working, I don't know, I just can't. And then I said, you know what, but I could do this. I need to do this right here. And so that was that passion that's connected to my DNA to do what God called me to do. It just will not let you quit.
Interesting. So you get into that kind of conversation about perseverance, resiliency, etc. And obviously you're saying that that's a key trait that helped you be successful, to be where you are right now today. Is there a way to build that and maintain that, in an individual in general, or is that something somebody just has to be born with?
We're all born with it, but what you have to do is to connect with it and identify with it. You have to discover it. We all have it. You have it. Every single person that was ever created has it. It's part of our DNA. Whatever that thing is, you have the passion to pursue it if you don't quit it and if you sit still long enough. Because I think had I had the money, I don't think I would have had the longevity. I wouldn't have learned and made the connections that I have, because I would have threw money at it. I would have threw resources at it. So I'm really very grateful and thankful that I could not write that $10,000 check, because I would have been giving up my creativity. The person wanted to own a percentage of my company for that $10,000 plus dollars. And then there were people who didn't want to work with me because I could not pay them this what I thought was crazy amount of money. But the people who stuck with me, we are flying high. We're flying high when they said, okay, Loretta, I believe in what you're doing. I know you're going to turn this thing around. I'm going to do this for you. I'm going to share this with you. I'm going to open this door for you. And they were paying it forward. And now they're all successful in their thing, because I've been able to gather connections and resources to help pass on. So, and I didn't have to convince these people of that. Matter of fact, I was trying to talk them out of helping me because I couldn't pay them what they were worth. So the thing that stops so many dreams is what people think they have to have all this money. Now, sometimes you do. You really do. Either you're going to have that grit and that determination, or you're going to have the money. You're not going to fly without one or the other. So just be sure that if you don't have the funds and the resources, be willing to do what you have to do legally and morally to make it happen. And ask
Well,
for help.
I think the point that you're making there is around again, the resourcefulness, creativity of it, saying, hey, I may not have the tangible dollars, but I have the ideas and the ability to maybe convince some folks to help me out, or to work with me, or to structure things differently, et cetera. That helps you get there. One of the things I used to do when I managed groups was when they would come to me for funding, can you approve this dollar to do this project? My first response to them was, if I gave you nothing, what would you do? And I'd make them give me a plan for what would they do if they had no dollars. And I think that's what you're talking about there is, hey, you got to have a plan then. What are you committed to? How would you do this? What would you make happen? And it starts showing somebody your commitment, but it also helps you to start getting your ideas straight. You're like, oh, I'm going to need to do this, that, and the other. So that's great advice, that you're giving folks. So the industry you're in is obviously very, very competitive. A lot of folks want to be in it. When they're in it, don't want to leave it, et cetera. Maintaining that positive mindset when there's a lot of negativity around you can also be a little bit difficult and challenging. So how do you stay focused on your goals and avoid getting discouraged by those external noises, those external factors, the comparison that people always like to do? You're not as this as the other person, yada, yada. Talk a little bit about that.
Okay, so I want to be very clear. That is a fantastic question, Sydney. Let me be very clear. I have challenges. I have obstacles. I have days when I don't want to get out of the bed. I have days when I cry all day. Not as much now as I used to. So I don't want people to think, oh, I got this superpower that nothing gets me down. There were times when I did quit, and I just told God, I can't. I will not. But He is so gracious and so sovereign. But you got to fight through that. I'm human. I'm not some, I was created as a human, a spirit living in this human body. So, and everybody has something. And money doesn't solve those kind of things that we're talking about, the challenges, the thinking you're not enough, to convincing people to partner with you, the not having the right dress, or thinking, it's a bad hair day. We are going to have those kind of days. And what you have to do is tell yourself, I am enough. I can do this. I was created for such a time as this. And I wasn't this person 17 years ago. I want people to understand that. I was not as confident. I was not as self-assured, and I didn't have this amount of faith in God that He would get me through. So I struggled tremendously, but I did not take it out and have pity parties with people. So, because that just gives it permission. They say misery loves company, and it does. It does. So I would push back, which I don't recommend, but I'm that kind of person. When I'm going through, I'll push everybody back so I can deal with it, so I can be strong and live and love from a place of strength. But I did learn that weakness is strength too, Sydney. That was one of my biggest lessons, I think, is that being weak or having a weak moment, that's strength. Because nobody's going to be.
Elaborate on that a little bit more, because people may not understand what you're meaning by that.
Okay. So when you think asking for help is the thing, I don't like asking for help. I thought being independent was strength. I thought being codependent or asking for help was a weakness, because I was raised, my mom, she was like that. And you didn't ask for anything. We could go to my cousin's house. They had all this food, and children, we want to eat even though we just ate, and we couldn't do it. You could not do it. You went to somebody's house and you just sat there. You never asked for help. You figure it out. And I thought asking for help was a weakness, that strong people didn't do it. Successful people didn't do it. And people with money did not do it. What I found out is, in order to keep your money, you do have to ask for help. To go further than you would faster, you have to ask for help. So that's what I'm talking about, a weakness. When you think you got to have all the answers, that's a good place when you do run out of answers, because you then know to ask somebody else. So that's the kind of weakness I'm talking about.
Well, I like that. It's kind of the know when to ask. I mean, you don't ask for help just because before you try, before you've given all your effort, etc. But it's also, you don't be silent when you have done all those things and there's someone out there who can, provide you that support, that shoulder to lean on, all those kinds of things. Is that kind of what you're meaning?
That's exactly because I think my dad said it best, or this was closed mouth does not get fed.
You're right.
So that's what I'm saying. You have to ask, and that's a strength. Some people have, and I'm actually interviewing a lady who's called the Ask Expert. She talks about how important it is to ask for what you need and to not do without because you're afraid to ask. And then she shows you how to ask. And there's nothing that we're going to get away in this life that you don't have to ask and accept help. A part of giving is receiving.
Yeah. I think the other thing you mentioned was that you weren't that way 17 years ago.
Right.
But it brings to mind a phrase my dad used to always say, my parents, both of them, my mom and my dad, success breeds success. That just says, hey, you'll be a little successful and that'll give you a little more strength, confidence, skills to do the next thing, to do the next thing, to do the next thing, et cetera, et cetera. Now you can also use it. Success breeds success. If you're around successful people, it'll bring you, it's all of those things, come to be. But in your case, you're talking about, I wasn't this way, but it doesn't mean I couldn't be that way. You just did it in these incremental steps that allowed you to get to where you are today. And that's what you're wanting people to understand.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're not that person that they see now 17 years ago, but you can make yourself get there.
Yeah, because people have a tendency to compare my best days or my experience with their just getting started in their tough days. And when I say me, I'm using that just generally. We do that for people. So don't compare your getting started with your talk show or your business or in sports or your fitness and exercise routine to lose weight and to become healthier. Don't compare it to your trainer. They had to get where they are to become a trainer. And so we give up because we think we have to be able to do everything they're asking us to do, everything other people are able to do. No, we don't. You got to start somewhere. People with 1 million TikTok followers, they started with one, just like everybody else. And then they did what was necessary to make it grow. So don't get discouraged and don't compare yourself, because our pastor said 2 things happen when you start comparing. You either get super arrogant about who you are, or you start beating yourself down. And both of those are incorrect ways to be. Comparison never leads to good.
I used to always tell my kids, you pick any adjective, there's always someone more and less of that adjective than you. So every time you think you're more smart, intelligent, pretty, handsome, there'll be somebody more and there'll be somebody less. So stay humble, stay humble.
Yeah, because it's relative. Beauty is relative. It's so relative. So we shouldn't get caught there at all, but we do. We come from a society that wanted to measure and tell you what beauty looked like. And I'm so glad how far we've come with that now we realize beauty is definitely the eye of the beholder, which they used to say, but they're different standards. They're different. What is beautiful to me may not be beautiful to somebody else. What a man thinks is beautiful to me, another guy will say is not. And what I think is handsome in a man, another woman's going to say is not. So we should be, so far, it's 2023. We shouldn't be just cataloging people by outer appearances. We should be cataloging them, like Dr. King said, by their character. How they make them feel.
We do it in so many areas, though, too, Loretta. We compare GPAs when we're in college. We compare who's the best of all time and, the NBA or da-da-da-da. It's like, look, there's so many things, when you're talking about your GPA in college, did you have the same professors that I did? Did you take all these classes in the same combination that I did? Did you have the same living environment that I did? When we talk about an NBA, did you work, play in the same time? There's so many things that go into what someone has to, overcome, obstacle, deal with, etc. It is difficult to compare, and there's no need to compare. I got mine, you got yours. How can I help you get more? How do you help me get, more, etc. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And the only time we should compare is compare ourselves to ourselves yesterday. Are we better than we were yesterday and the day before? Because people like to say, I'm not changed. I'm never going to change. I think that's the worst thing you can say, because if you're the same man or woman you were 10 years ago, or even 5 years ago, or 2 years ago, then that says that's not a big thing to be, to cheer about. Right. We're called to change and to grow and to evolve every day. We should be better. And you get to decide what better is for you. but I think we should live our truths, and we should allow other people to do that, but share the things that were that helped us become who we are and to get where we are today. Because some people say, well, Loretta, I'm on early mornings. That's my sweet spot. I want to be on when I know people are up searching for information. And so I'm on like anytime after midnight all across the country in the globe, usually between 1 a.m. to 6 a.m. And I'm on because we're a fluid community. Everybody's not watching TV from 9 to 9. Right? People have to work. People have different shifts. They have different sleeping patterns. We have different time zones. And so that early morning, I hit everybody. And I have just as many people watching me as people who will come on at 10 a.m. in the morning versus a 3 a.m. And the feedback I get is amazing. I love being America's favorite overnight host. I've always loved when people say that to me. So don't let somebody else determine your value. And don't just let people say, oh, your little business or your little consulting business, or how's your little pet care business? No, baby, take the little out and then stop saying it yourself. I cannot stand it when people try to make somebody feel comfortable with their success by saying little. No, little is so average, and it's so, it's not enough. Average is just not enough. Good is not even enough to me anymore. Don't even tell me I'm good, because I'm gonna think you're saying I'm average.
Good. That's good feedback. So a lot of times people have this idea, or we're told that there's a standard way to do something, a standard plan. This is the way, these are the steps. If you want to get here, you got to start A, then to B, and then to C is good. You've obviously, and you mentioned or alluded to it earlier, had some, different paths, unconventional ways. Talk about maybe one of the most unconventional decisions that you made, and that maybe was a game changer, turned your whole career around, or made the big difference, in your life, whether it was career or business or whatever.
Okay, so I was celebrating my 1-year anniversary in 2007, going into 2008, and I heard that there was the Stella Awards, that somebody you could get credentialed for it, and I had never been credentialed for anything, right? And so I did my research. I just contacted the people. I said, I know I missed the deadline. I just want to know what I need to do for 2008, 2009. And next thing, I get an email saying, oh, we have room for you. We're going to approve you right now. And then I got to thinking, well, if they'll do it, what are the other awards shows? See, I didn't have a blueprint. I took the untraditional route to where I am. I didn't start in media like Oprah. I didn't have a famous name like a lot of, like the Jennifer Hudsons and get a show. I had to build this thing. And now I'm like side by side with these people. And I own everything. So nobody can say, hey, we don't want your show anymore. We're going to put somebody else on in that time slot. I own it. I own my time slot, so nobody can take Loretta McNary's show off. So those decisions to do that and to just go for it and not tell myself no, it got me in the Oscars. It got me in the Image Awards. It got me amazing celebrity interviews. I'm on the red carpet with companies and magazines and TV shows from around the globe. And here I am. I barely had enough money for my flight and my hotel, but I'm holding it up together like all these amazing other people that people would recognize by their name, with $2 in my pocket, literally, with a bottle.
Never let them see you sweat. Never let them see you sweat.
Never let them see you sweat. You just show up with your A game, and who knows? They don't need to know. Yeah.
What's the thing about the duck? Never see how hard they're paddling underneath.
Yeah,
right?
that's one. It's so great.
On the water.
Under that water, it is just tearing it up. So that's me. I get that comparison a lot. Yeah. Because I'm very transparent with what I didn't have. I did not have the finances. I just would go though, and the Lord made a way.
Well, you seem not only confident, but like you're a risk taker. So the fear of failure often holds people back. What if I look stupid? What if I look bad? What if it doesn't work? What if?
The biggest thing, they said, what if they say no? And I struggle with that a lot. I still struggle with what if they say no? And then I'm like, what do I have to lose though if they say no?
Right.
Take my pride out of it. I don't lose anything. And then what if they say yes? So a lot of the time, I was told by my spiritual mother, she said, your fear is what if they say yes?
I was preparing myself. I prepare myself by not asking by saying, what if they say no? But you have to be prepared for are you really prepared for if they say yes?
Mm-hmm.
That's something to think about.
So, so you're saying you had to deal with kind of the internal of, am I afraid of success?
Mm-hmm.
Is that?
Yes.
And so that would be your question to folks. Hey, are you really ready for, prepared for, interested in, afraid of?
Mm-hmm.
Are you afraid of being successful, et cetera? Are there things that people need to do to be ready to be outside their comfort zone? Because when you get success, it means something changed. And change isn't always a comfortable thing for people to deal with. So are there things that you experienced in terms of being comfortable when you got what you asked for that you then had to deal with and address as well?
I'm going to answer that question two ways, Sydney. When I would get what I asked for, then I would go back to acting like that never happened.
Mm.
Yeah, and that's horrible because the Bible talks about putting old wine in new wineskins and it burst.
Right.
So I was living two lives for a long time. I was Loretta McNary, and then I was the Loretta McNary Show Loretta. And because some people can take me as Loretta McNary Show, host of my Loretta McNary Show, because they grew up with me, they used to work with me, or they never heard of me. So they wanted me to just be the person that they're comfortable with and say Loretta McNary. And so I would go and interview celebrities. I would have these red carpet moments, and I would have on these beautiful $5,000 evening gowns, and then go back to my corporate job and pretend none of that happened. Well, I was denying who the Lord had created me to be and who had allowed me to do it. So people do that with success. You're going to have to give up some stuff. There's no way you could be the same Lucy or Ricky and then experience success and go back to the same Lucy and Ricky. That's like saying it never happened. So you're really not prepared for the success if you do that. And a lot of people do that. And then the other thing is, when it happens, you don't know what to do now because you never visualize how it would feel to walk across that stage. I had to visualize. Well, I had never been on a red carpet, never knew anybody who had been on the red carpet. So I had to be observant. I just found somebody that I thought was just knocking it out the park. And I kind of took what she did or he did, and I did it in my own way. I couldn't be as vivacious as some of the talk show hosts were, or just go pull people in and be super aggressive. I stayed in the middle with my bubbliness and my desire and just honesty. I just am curious about people, not about how much money you make or whose clothes you're wearing, but what keeps you up at night. How does it feel now that you've gotten here, and what's next for you? And what do you tell somebody else who wants to do what you're doing? Those have been my go-to questions for every celebrity. I don't care how much money they made. I want to bring out something that shows somebody at home that if you just do what they're saying they did, because they have things that keep them up at night too, and they have problems with this, and they have family problems, children problems, money problems, but yet they kept going. And now here they are, and we're celebrating them, and they're receiving awards for not quitting. Not because they were so much better than anybody else. They just did not quit.
Determination. You spoke a couple times, and I just asked a question about change and adapting. So earlier you talked about, for people who say, I'm never going to change, or I haven't changed, I'm the same person I was 5 years ago, et cetera, that wasn't a good thing. We were just talking about, if you get what you want, there's going to be a change, and how do you adapt to that? Talk about, the advice that you could give folks about how to be ready for change and to adapt to change in your industry, in your personal life, et cetera, in ways that allows you to take advantage of the things that might be around you, or to prepare yourself for moving forward.
Okay, so the change and adaptability. Don't just change for that moment and adapt to the circumstances. Become who that person is. Become you at your highest level and stay there. Don't let people talk you down off the ledge is what I was trying to convey. So change is going to happen, and you have to adapt. And I think adaptability is not just adapting to a circumstances, you being a thermostat, but being a thermometer, just checking the temperature, but be the person that walks in the room and changes it. for everybody, not just because you're all this and you're all of that, but that you want them to say, hey, I want to hear her story. I want to know what puts that sparkle in her eye, what makes her glide instead of walk or him. And then share that, you know what, I'm really faking it a lot of the times until I make it. I really am. I'm really faking it in a room, like I have this super confidence, or I'm just all of this, and then become it. So now when I have a goal, Sydney, I write it down. I visualize. I want to know how I feel. I want to know what I have on. I want to know who's there with me. And then once I manifest it, I don't want to go backwards anymore. So I stopped living the two lives, and people either going to like you or not. So at least let them like or dislike you because you're being authentic.
Talk about, because you've alluded to a couple times about the, watching others, observing others, calling on others, which talks to having a support system. So a professional one, a personal one, etc. Talk about how important that is, and talk about ways that people can build that both professionally and personally to support themselves.
Okay, so that's one of those challenging questions because I didn't do that well. When I look back on my career and my life, even, I did not do that well. I was a party of one all the time, unless it was a highlight or an award, or I had extra tickets to see a showing or something. I would invite people to do that, but I didn't invite people in to figure it out with me. I just really relied on God, the Holy Spirit, to lead me and to guide me. I did a lot of researching. I watched and I learned, and I had to get to know who Loretta really is and not my watered down version of her. And so, but I do highly recommend people seeking out support and allowing people to help you carry the load, so to speak. Everybody like Moses had his brother and his friend Joshua and the other guy to hold his arms. Yeah. And so we all need that. We were built for a community. Now, I was not like that. And if I could change it, I probably wouldn't, but I wish I had known that it was okay to ask for help, to allow people to walk beside you. And with this, barter. You say you can't. I say I couldn't pay people, but I could have bartered with them. I could have said, hey, you do this for me, and maybe I could come when babysit your children or something. Maybe I'm really good at creating graphics. Can I do that for you? And you help hold the camera for me, or something like that. But I just paid people what I needed. But in this day and time, I do highly recommend being a mentor and then having a mentor. That is critical. That will get you further faster.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody is an island. I would not recommend anybody do it like I did it.
So we're almost out of time. So I'm going to ask you one final question. Advice that you would give to the younger you, or to those who are the younger you out there right now, of what they should be doing, how they should be, approaching things to get to where they want to be.
That's one of those tough questions, Sydney. And I'm probably not the best person to do it. But what I would say to my younger self is trust who you are. Trust that God did put everything in you that you need to be successful, and that you will grow as you learn, and you will learn as you grow and grow as you learn. And don't tell yourself no. Give people the opportunity to say, yes, I want to help, or no, I cannot at the time. And know that it's not a put down for you. It's not a shaming of you. It's not a personal thing. It's that they have their why. And we should respect their why they're saying no, without internalizing it that you're not good enough, or that they don't like you, or that they would do it for somebody else and not you. That's not what a no means. It can mean a whole lot of things. So don't automatically tell yourself they're going to say no. I would definitely tell my younger self that, and I would definitely tell people who are coming up behind me and with me and on the side of me, you got to do the ask. You got to ask for help. You have to ask people to invest in you, to sponsor you, to make those donations. And yes, you're going to get some no's, but that does not devalue you. that does not say what you're doing is a mistake or you shouldn't be doing this. Trouble and trials don't mean you should give up on your dream or that you're doing the wrong thing. It just means that I need to grow in this situation, find another way. Because I believe God is super intelligent and sovereign, that if he didn't want you to do something, he has a way of saying, no, don't do it. Without you thinking just because a storm comes, you need to quit. And that's a relationship, that's a business, that's going to church, that's believing in yourself. Just get clarity, because sometimes you may have to redo it. So never give up a dream, but give up maybe the plan, the way you were planning to do it, or the strategy, but never give up on your dream.
Right. Go to plan B, plan C.
Plan B, C, D, E, F, G.
It's going to work. It's going to work. I know it is. I know it is.
It's all still at the end of the day a numbers game. It's a
Right.
numbers game, but you can't win if you quit.
There you go.
And it's always too soon to quit.
I know that right now everybody's been listening to you is ready to run through a brick wall. So because you got them so inspired, it's like, put me in, coach, put me in. I can do it. I can do it.
Yeah. Ask to be put in. Yeah. And give people a reason to put you in. Yeah. Why should I put you in? Tell me.
So tell folks how they can reach out to you if they want to get more information, pick your brain, call you to be a speaker or whatever. If folks want to reach out to you, how can they contact you?
Yeah, it's all the same. And I am back on the speaking circuit. I have some colleges lined up. I have some corporate stuff. So I really do enjoy speaking and sharing, not so that it's me, but so that I hopefully will inspire somebody to go ahead and take the jump. Just go ahead and jump. Don't even worry about it. Just go leap. So, and just Google Loretta McNary. I'm on all social media, LinkedIn, Facebook, TikTok, Threads, Instagram as Loretta McNary or Loretta McNary Show. I have a website. And then McNary Media Network. I have an app on Google and Android and Apple phones and iPads. So you can find McNary Media Network there as well. So just find me, reach out. The ball is in your court.
Well, I really appreciate you being on and all the advice that you were given. I took some notes and took it to heart as well. I'm sure everybody out there did as well. So look forward to speaking with you the next time. Until then, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Bye-bye.
Okay, for folks, I know you found that exciting, interesting, and very, very helpful in terms of the advice that Ms. McNary provided. So for those who are wondering about the Black Business Expo and what's it about, well, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. So you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. You can also use Cash App. That should be on the screen below, and the account number $BBXUSA. Again, account is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students, you can go register at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank all of our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of July 2023. Those sponsors include NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, the Executive Women's Success Institute, Equality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artists App Design, Black Business Expo USA. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BDXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.